The history of Tellius is a history of warfare, or so the troubadours say. It is a history of unending conflict between the Bjork and the Laguz. A history penned in blood and scarred by mistrust. The Bjork fight with the weapons of man, the sword, the axe, the lance, and the magic arts, while the Laguz...
Wow, even in this game the bows freaking get ignored. Even they admitted, yeah, nah, it's just lame.
Both were created equally by the goddess, but neither race...
Anyways, Linear, Atomica, Takiaba, Space Marine, how's you guys doing?
Raphael, the Wolf Queen of Hatari, Nyla, and her vassal, Volug, is the Dawn Brigade.
Also, this is like the only Fire Emblem game where you can hear how it's all intended to be pronounced.
Micaiah can only wonder.
And then I'll still find a way to accidentally mispronounce things. How's my evening? I'm having a great evening. Alright, next week, I have a day off. I have an actual day off. I never got it today. Seriously, it's been very difficult. Literally Halloween though, so... I mean, I'm assuming we're not going to hear anything there. Alright, we have to go back to the desert. We still have something we need to do. It'd be great if it were to find Ashnard's son. I'm burning up out here. I'm not sure what it is. I see a lot of images stacked on top of each other. It's hard to see what they all are. There's danger, battles, and terrible sadness, but also hope. Whatever our destiny is, I know we'll find it in the desert. Let's go. I understand, Micaiah. I'll tell everyone to make ready. I know! It's gonna be great! It's gonna be great! It's here. Hogwarts Legacy. Dead meme. The dead meme. Just dead meme. the beast bow is kind of useless to us right now. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna pick up that wind edge. Spirit dust. Are you supposed to be able to afford this? Wait, hold on. Let's look at the info conversations first. Hey, Micaiah, I sold the treasures we took from the ruins. We have traveling cash now. How do we do? We have 10,000 in gold. Great, that'll help a lot. Maybe we could use more. So, 10,000 is plenty. We just need enough money to live on. More than that, and the soul becomes impoverished. I know. You should be rich of heart and poor of pocket. Me, I just follow your orders. Simp! Going to work tonight as well. Usually, is this night job where your sleep schedule is so garbage? I get that, Diablo. This is a Fire Emblem game. It's a strategy game. So you're returning to the desert? Yes, you must go back. My dear. Yes, Raphael, I know. Micaiah, I have a question. How can we help you in this fight? What? But... I know you probably don't want to be seen with Lagus. But we cannot just sit on our paws, so to speak, while our allies are in danger. I appreciate that, but... No, fine. Sorry to bother you. No, it's not what you think. Please don't apologize. It's just that... What is it, Volg? I see. That is a good idea. Oh yes, I agree. That's a wonderful idea. Yes? I like how derpy the model looks! It's just those beady red eyes! Volg, what's going on? Micaiah, will not seem so strange if you travel into the desert with this dog at your side, will it? What? As you know, we Lagus fight only in our shifted forms. However, we cannot remain in that state for very long. It is too exhausting. Volg, however, has half-shifted. When he does this, he can remain in beast form all day long. Queen Nyla, I appreciate your help. He's not even as strong in this transitional form. Even so, he's still more than a match for any Bjork. How could you call Volg a dog? I know, he's not as friendly as a dog, and I don't know if he's been housebroken, but he can fight. That's not what I meant. Poor Volg. Or maybe Volg is into that. I don't know. Kylie, wish you good luck. Volg, guide her well. Do be careful. I will, thank you. Volg, is she always so blunt? Extraordinarily blunt. Half-shifted, is this the new code word for furry? Nah, it looks the same as it. It looks the same as the regular full shift. And the only difference is they're slightly weaker, but you can have them half-shift whenever. Gee, you're an old friend of Laura's? Yes, I'm afraid I must apologize for my poor choice in employers. Please, don't worry about it. After all, you saved us. When I saw Laura, I simply couldn't stand by any longer. Thank you, Aaron. I've been meaning to ask you, Laura, what's become of your church? I'd heard since the occupation most of Dane's clergy have been excommunicated and sent to prisons. I know the Empire sent its own replacements. Was your church affected? No, thankfully our congregation would always say. The clergy of the Empire wouldn't even consider coming to a dingy church in a backwater village like this. You've been spared, Minister. We extended our prayer time to thank the goddess for saving our church. Ah, I see. Oh, Aaron, I meant to tell you, now that you're one of us, you'll have to become a bandit. Excuse me? I'm sorry, a bandit? There's no need to worry. The Dawn Brigade bandits are virtuous people like Micaiah in their ranks. Okay. No, we're not But always remember, Aaron, we must strive above all else to be honorable bandits for the future of Dayan. Alright. Bandits. Remember, when you're raping a local villager, you must do so with honor. Honor. Oh man, where's this prince anyways? I'm gonna go home to Navasa. A long-lost Prince of Dan. Who even knows if he really exists? Of course he does. How do you know? Do you have any proof? Simple. Micaiah told us we should look for the prince, so it's gotta be true. Yeah, you're right. Her farsight is always spot on. Even if we don't find him, there's no need to worry, because I'm here. Excuse me? Since you left Navasa, my swordsmanship is pretty much improved tenfold. By the time you get back home, I'll be invincible. For what it's worth, Edward out of everyone is like the only one who really stands a chance. At least bring the dinner for afterwards. I mean, of course, it's all it's part of the honor, you know? She may be screaming and saying stop, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't at least be, you know, nice. Davison, welcome. How's your day run? We have not won so far. I'll kick those tyrants out of Dan with my own 2 hands and 1 sharp blade. It's great to have a dream, Edward, but you should wake up now. Are you saying I'm not good enough? No, I'm saying there's a limit to how much one person can achieve. I'm going to do the best I can, but it doesn't matter how strong the 2 of us become. We can't change what's going on in Dan. Not by ourselves. Well, duh, I'm just saying it's a goal, you know? Something to work towards. Sure, but you shouldn't say such things lightly. It might be just a joke to you. It's not to me. Wow, sorry. Jeez, I didn't know you were such a buzzkill. Yeah, well, so am I. I didn't mean to get so serious. All the fighting, it just gets to me sometimes. Hey, boys, what is this? A funeral? What's with all the doom and gloom? Nolan. I can help it over here, and I have a little to say on the subject. You're right, each of us can only achieve so much on our own. But you boys are still young. Don't let go of your hopes and dreams. Not yet, anyway. Dead dreams are for adulthood! That's when you can really understand just how horrible the world is. Listen, there's no way we can free Dayan by ourselves. But we can find King Ashnard's lost son and fight against the Empire under Dayan's banner. If we gather our strength, we stand a better chance of freeing our motherland. Now then, how's that for a little motivation to get your sorry backsides into training harder? That's great, thanks Nolan. You're pretty smart for an old man. Hey now, none of that or I'll show you what an old man can do. Leonardo, are you feeling better? Yes sir, thank you Nolan. I guess age does make you wiser. What do you think I am anyway? I'm getting depressed. It was the beard, Nolan. It's always the beard. Okay, so, most of this is kind of skippable. Spare Elthunder Tom. No, actually. Double love triangle. Professionalist! Welcome! What's it even? Well, a part of me is tempted to also buy the spirit dust. Hold on, how's Micaiah's magic stat looking? I mean, she has 14 magic, and in all honesty, that 13 speed is not too terrible. Oh, you know what though? I am going to go on ahead and just... Micaiah gets the Seraphobe. Not even gonna... We're not even gonna give it any, like, extra stuff here. It's just... She needs this. That extra HP is absolutely necessary. Amy, so now you have Volg. Dude starts at level 15? Also, I forgot that Volg is kind of stacked. I mean... How is not bad at all? Alright, let's see here. He's got 16 strength. Oh god. Yeah, for this stage of the game, Volg is kind of scary. Mikaya's... She's not doing too bad. I think she's only gonna need maybe like 1 or 2 speed wings to make her really work. But like, as she is now, she's hanging in there, honestly. Honestly, my only complaint about Micaiah is how late into the game she class changes. Yeah, so it's gonna be a bit difficult to really round everyone out. I still want to make Meg work. Alright, she gained 3 levels last map. Which is good. Unfortunately, the stats still leave a bit to be desired. But she's still quite a bit below, like, even Micaiah in levels. So I think that in all honesty, she might have a chance still. Also, Meg is actually immune to criticals, so, you know. I still don't know how guard works in this game. Does want to try going for trying to make Volg good though. Problem is, Volg falls off horribly in this game. Like, what happens is, Volg is pretty good for most of it. And then, like, part 3 happens. And then the Dawn Brigade suddenly comes back and everyone's horribly underleveled. Wait, can I equip Volg with Beast Foe? Oh my god, I can! Noted. Noted. No, because it always happens is, like, Volg is really good in part 1, but that's because in part 1, all the enemies are still pretty low level and not even state tier 2. But the problem is, like, you're dealing with, like, high-level Lagoos at that point of the game. And you don't really have the stuff to be able to manage Lagoo's companions, and it's difficult. For what it's worth, though, I mean, Volk's stats are decent regardless, though. Like if we do full shifts with them, I think I'll manage. Because you gotta remember, half shifted is 1.5 times for stats. Full shifts, however, is times 2 stats. So, I'm just saying, I think it's scary. He hates himself. Oh, also added things that make Lagoos a little bit more difficult to deal with. You cannot raise a Lagoos strike skill. Not easily, at least. Like, you can't use arm scrolls on them, and you also can't give them discipline. And I cannot stress, it means a lot to raise their strike stat. Because that's the only way to get them extra damage from their weapons. I don't really have any skills worth using right now, because Beast Foe is still not really necessary. And Discipline is... Hold on, does anybody have any need for Discipline? Okay, fine, we'll give Meg Discipline. Hopefully that'll help her. We could bump her up a couple of levels, but they're like weird half levels that don't actually mean anything. Okay, we didn't get the Master Seal. Alright, we're good. We've already been north, where we met Prince Raphael and his party. That leaves east or south. Which way? What is it, Volg? Is something wrong? Volg says he sends Bjork to the south. A lot of Bjork. That settles it then. We'll head south. I'm gonna be honest, Tyranio is really good in this game. Like, in my opinion, Tyranio never falls off. He is good from the very start and never gets bad. Work. It's an hostel. Welcome, what's it even? Also, guys, stop the owing in my chat, okay? It's cringe. Impressive as ever, General Antonio. However, we cannot hold out forever. We're seriously outnumbered. It's time we put these vermin in their place. Are you ready, Jill? She's supposed to be dead. Just give the way. Alright then, let's get him. Look at the Binyan soldiers be attacking out here in the middle of nowhere. Whoever it is, we have to help them. I see you set your own projects now. Finally, it gets stopped this year, but you're juggling clients again. Oof. Alright, so we can still deploy everyone. Kinda weird how Volg is a required deployment this... Oh, no, wait. I think Volg is just straight up required deployment in every... Yeah, he's required. One thing that is also kind of annoying about Volg in this early section of the game... You cannot have him unshift. For some reason in part 1, Volg never unshifts. Yeah, but honestly, at least in my recollection of it, Tyranio never falls off. It's really uncommon in this game. Some characters just fall off hard. Tyranio is not one of them, though. Actually, you know, the only stat here that's a bit underwhelming is his HP. But yeah, everything's in line with what it should be. He's level 14. Most of his stats are in the 20s. Which basically means that as soon as growths are half decent, he class changes and it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, no, there's units that are stronger than Taronio, but this game is horribly unbalanced. And I mean that when I say it, and I'm not gonna... Oh, right. This is the game where... They made a very catastrophic decision in this specific Fire Emblem. You wanna know what that decision was? They made Draco Knights no longer weak to bows. I wanna stress... Oh my... Oh my... Oh my goodness! This man! This guy very much gives up. Why are you snickering? Why are you people snickering? What do you find funny? Just shave it off, my brother. Just shave it. Guy really decided to go for the freaking bowl cut mullet and the pedo stash. Oh, you poor thing. I don't even have any words. Just I'm so sorry. Poor Weiston. Is it Weistan? It doesn't matter which. He's lost. He lost the game. A long time ago. He lost the game. Okay, I guess first move is gonna be... I guess send Edward over here. Or would that be suicidal? Hold on, who's Edward currently supporting with? I don't think anyone actually, is he? He is not supporting with anyone, no. Then comment, Karikaiser, welcome, Steven. Yeah, I'll probably snag the Master Seal. Though I will note, I am one of those people, I'm sorry to say. Through Lunatic Birthright. Mostly because Birthright is just... Ugh. You know? Just ugh. You know, I actually don't know how I want to go about this. I think we should just not watch our flank at all. That honestly might be my better option. Or I could send Sylph down there. You know what? I'll have Sylph solo these guys over here, and then we'll just so we can snag that Master Seal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too... We love route chapters and symmetrical route design. Dude, I'm sorry. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think Conquest is also kind of overrated. After that hot take, I'm gonna explain why. Everything in Conquest... You wanna know my problem with Conquest? Too many gimmicks. Too many gimmicks. There are so many gimmicks in Conquest. Like, Conquest is like 80% gimmick. And I know that's probably gonna be a bit of a hot take for some. I don't care though, it's true. It's true. Conquest is like 80% gimmick. Birthright is just Awakening Light, and I didn't like Awakening's gameplay, so yeah. But then again, I'll be honest, I have very strong anti-Awakening opinions, so yeah. Me when I have to fight Hinoko. Oh my god, dude. Dude! The stuff that they throw at you in that game is ridiculous. Like, they will casually throw things at you in that game. And it's just like, it feels like it's difficulty for the sake of making the game hard. Ninja Forge is reference to the regalia. I gave Sylph a better card. Ah, frick, I didn't give you the crit. Well, you get the joke, though. Okay, so I gotta keep out of... And we can, so... Overestimated Fate's Lens got to play into Lenstic V12. The Porthia, the Nauticaire, the Hull's what? The Gabled, Gagnir, and the Itsubot. Okay, I know most of those, but the last one I'm not... What? The last one I'm kinda drawing a blank on. Just remember, do not die. Dying is gay. Based opinion. Oh, you fat. Ah, okay. That one was a genealogy weapon, wasn't it? And the merciless. Oh god! Don't even bring up Forging and Fates! Dude, the number of copies you need of a weapon for forging is unbelievably stupid in that game. I can't possibly stress enough how terrible it was. Like, how many copies of a single weapon was it that you needed? Like, you need like freaking... Uh-oh. Like, I think you need like in the area of like 200 copies of a specific weapon just to max it out in Fates. Edward. Why you so weak? It wasn't even gotcha mechanics! That's the worst part! Dude! Okay. Here's something I want to do. I really wanted I wanted like a maxed out copy of the weapon that you get from Ike. Yeah, just Ragnar Jr., you know? Yeah, it was just Ragnar, but significantly weaker. You know what I mean? I mean, that was turn 1. We can't even afford to go back on that one. Well done. That's good. Anyways, like, I wanted to like get like I think it caps at like +7 in that game. Dude, the amount of time I spent grinding on that is actually regrettable. Yeah, Volk is like in this situation now where like, you know, I don't even know what I can do with him. He's like, because he's really good. I'm on the most types of fire, I'm most supporting you. I'm sorry, I just feel like that's my main thing is just the Fates had too many issues. Like it's one of those. Not to mention, honestly, the irony is that as Fire Emblem went on, it became significantly more RNG dependent, I feel like. Like, where you just pray him for skill procs. Oh god! Oh god! Okay, you know, and that's another thing about Fates I didn't like. The designs were just... they were ugly designs. I hated every class design in Fire Emblem Fates. Accuse them of sexism. My main issue is like it doesn't make sense for an armored unit to be going with that aesthetic. Genuinely, I do not understand. Well, I mean, okay, look, I know why it was just that's just the overall look of the game, but it's just, dude, it was terrible. The designs in the 3DS Fire Emblems were some of the worst designs I have encountered in the series. No, I don't like Camilla. I feel like she was a more sex appealing character. I will stand by this position. I know it's not necessarily a popular opinion to have. And I'm not even gonna pretend like most people will get it. Cause you know what? I'm not even gonna ask you to get it. Cause I don't care if you get it. It's my opinion. Oh, the maps is terrible as well. Hate the maps in those games. Alright, so better turn 1 than last one was. All we have to do now is just pray to the good Lord above that Mr. Mage doesn't hit the wrong person. Maybe I should try to see about putting Volg up in front of Aaron. Or we can just go and deal with Mr. Mage right now. After all. It's a one shot. Echoes. You wanna know something else that kind of disappointed me? The fact that Echoes didn't turn into like a sub-series. Like, it kind of disappoints me that we didn't end up with a Fire Emblem sub-series where they just, you know, remake some of the older games that didn't get released in more areas. It sounded like it was supposed to be a sub-series. Yes! The cope for Fire Emblem 4 Remake! Everyone wanted one! A lot of people were interested in it! And what do they say? Oh. They don't give us Fire Emblem 4 Remake. It does. Mount the air! Welcome, what's it even? I think the leaker saw cigarette and said Fire Emblem 4. I think they saw good stuff. Probably. And you know what? I think it is. Oh, frick. Zayak? You gonna be okay? This is not looking good at all. These guys retreat, right? They don't straight up die. Also, I want to note, I love how when armored units in this game, characters that have shields. Wait a minute, those people are fighting the Binyan soldiers. It couldn't be. That white armor, only certain generals were allowed to wear it. I may very well know that soldier. Really? Well then, all the more reason to help them. Let's hurry. For what it's worth, Halo's not, or Nintendo's not the one remaking Halo. Alright, stole the Master Seal. I guess we'll probably need that Shrine Barrier at some point. Even if, in all honesty, I don't actually know the value of Shrine Barriers. want Leonardo to take a shot at this guy. Yeah, they kind of did try to do it. One of the main things I've heard with Echoes versus Gaiden is that they really tried to add a lot of stuff that wasn't in the original Gaiden. Wait, they took away the Echoes listing? How on earth did that happen? It's freaking wild. I did not realize there were spaces there. Oh wait, yeah, no, yeah, how on earth can't, yeah, no, based on Alm's story, how could you freaking turn this into a class struggle thing? Cause Alm isn't a nobody! They freaking pull a... Ah, dang it. They pull a Last Jedi on us in that one. They're just like, yeah, they're just like, but what if you were important? And then we just have a moment there. For what it's worth, a lot of games, in my opinion, don't really need to be remade. KOTOR being a good example of one that doesn't need a remake. Wait, what happened? What specifically? It's been a while since I last played Shadows of Valentia. I might need a refresher on that one. Not like Ike is even popular anymore. At this point, Intelligent Systems is gonna just keep pushing endless Three Houses content. Ah, okay. I don't know. One thing about the modern Fire Emblem games is I definitely feel like they lost a fair bit of their tastefulness. What about KOTOR? I don't think that's a problem. I have not once had an issue getting KOTOR to run. Robot playing on KOTOR 2 is a freaking meme. Not worth playing. Do not recommend. Besides, that was unofficial content, so, you know. Oh, God. Seriously. I don't remember runs it can go into. You have to remember, when I played KOTOR, I was playing the game very heavily modded. Oh, what? That's a freaking game over scenario! Well, that's brutal. How are you expected to do this on Lunatic? You know, you gotta remember, that was not a normal playthrough of KOTOR. That was very heavily modded. Alright, well. Yeah, I figured. I mean, it's not hard to send the Wolf Boy. It's just my main issue there is just it's kind of a commitment. You gotta remember, that is me committing to sending the Wolf Boy in to do it, and he doesn't get experience. Every kill gets him 1 experience. Wait, which chapter is this? 5. You gotta remember. Alright, fine. We're just gonna speed this up then. The Master Seal wants things are stable up on the top. This game really... oh wait, no, Jill was also kind of an important character on Path of Radiance as well, wasn't she? Alright, Diablo, hope your shift goes well. Oh, then I'll brutalize you too hard. Because it's either and Ike is the second best because of horror. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like seriously, making it to where Draco Knight's only weakness is thunder magic was unironically one of the worst decisions ever. Like, from a game balance perspective, I have so many questions. Remember, someone had to okay this. I really hope the new farmer isn't bad. It'll be mediocre. That's my prediction. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like Radiant Dawn because of a lot of the just the crazy stuff that's in it as well. I freaking love the way it handled Lagoos. I'm sending Volk up. These runes are being made by Lagoos from the next of it. Wait, what? Level 32 Sword Master! Dude, I'm gonna be honest, my main thing with Fortune's Weave is more... Yes, I think it is also going to double down on Thayhouse's stuff. And I'm a little bit worried about it as well. My main issue is also that I think it's gonna bastardize Thayhouse's lore. That is one of my big expectations of it. Like we're gonna get some lore moments in it, and that lore is gonna end up like ruining stuff in Three Houses. Oh, did they finally add guns? Okay, if guns are in it, then it has to take place after Three Houses. Like, I know it's heavily implied, but there were some questions about where in the timeline it takes place. Has to take place after Three Houses if there's guns. Because the main reason why guns aren't in Three Houses is because Rhea was explicitly preventing them from being created. I'm pretty sure that was on our secret list. Okay, right, let's go on that. Honestly, I think if anything, something about it felt a bit more Golden Deer to me, but also another thing I don't like about doing a Three Houses sequel. Either you pick a lane and just go with and decide that something is canon, or I mean, probably not. I kind of put it up to, I wouldn't mind seeing the crossbows from Radiant Dawn up there again. And that is all. That is all. Anyways, yeah, basically either they have to double down and say this is canon and this isn't canon, or we get a moment where they have to sit down And canon just doesn't matter. Like, it's gonna be so far into the future that it's impossible to make any determination, or they have to declare something canon. And I don't like either of those. I don't think either of those could be satisfying. Yes, Rhea falls in love with Protag-kun. That's just how the game goes. Not even a controversial opinion. I don't mind it. My main issue is like, you know... Well, no, there were 4 routes in 3 houses. Yeah, there's Dimitri, Claude, Edelgard, and then there's the church route if you end up not making Edelgard like you enough in the main Black Eagles route. Honestly, in my opinion though, if there are no shifters in this game, I'm dropping Fire Emblem entirely. Nothing else matters, I am dropping Fire Emblem. Granted, I've kind of already functionally dropped Fire Emblem. Look, I'm just saying, based on the mechanics of 3 houses, a shifter unit would have made so much sense to have been in that game. And there were none. Some might say I am unreasonably upset about it. And maybe I am. Maybe I really am upset about it in an unreasonable amount. Don't care though. Don't care though. Look, man, I've wanted to see shifters that actually, like, you know, have some gameplay to them since freaking... God, like, since freaking Radiant Awakening. Or since they basically started reintroducing them and then just not doing anything with them. And that really has been a common thing in these games. Well, the problem is they do have shifter units. What I'm specifically talking about are the Manikeets, you know, the dragon shifters and other random things that show up. That's what I'm specifically talking about. And the fact that they don't really have a presence after Radiant Dawn is deeply upsetting. Like, Radiant Dawn had some peak mechanics for them. Really changed up how they felt. Actually gave them some gameplay for once. Rather than just being like, here's an extremely limited resource that we're going to give them. Or, here's just an extremely overpowered protagonist character for you. It's annoying! Dude, I'm gonna be honest. The fact that those mechanics weren't present in Fates upsets me. Dude, do you have any idea how much it changes the feel of the units? Not to mention, I also just think from like a lore perspective, it makes so much more sense for them to like, you know, not just constantly untransform because, I don't know, aesthetics. Oh yeah, there is a lot of stuff there. Honestly, I didn't do a ton of stuff with the, Yes, Windier, I'm pretty sure this is most likely a sequel. And in my opinion, they've already lost a lot of goodwill because they aged up so with this. Cardinal sin, already done one of the cardinal sins. Gibson, no. Don't freaking go there with the, well, maybe the people who just did it aren't there anymore. No. Those people, the people who would have done that are not there anymore. In the sense that the people who actually would have considered this as a mechanic are not there anymore. That's my big issue. That's the problem I have with it. It was the same as Fire Emblem Awakening. My main issue with it also is that, Dragon... Dude, I freaking hated the fact that they decided to do an entire thing. They gave us a Manakete protagonist. And somehow did absolutely nothing with it. Frick. That is not good at all. Oh! That's actually an option for keeping Vogue kind of safe, actually. Or keeping Vogue from killing everything he looks at. Shut up, professionalist. My point is... I wish that they did more of it. That's all. That is all. He's got like 9 speed. Alright, this shouldn't be an issue then. Anyways. Uh-oh. Still alive. Hey, come on! I hate this game. I didn't realize she was in range! Not worth it. Not worth it. I have it! I'm doing nothing for Halloween. I can't afford Halloween. I have been priced out of Halloween. should just give Meg some bonus XP. I didn't really do much though. I don't even know why she's gotta push so too. I mean, I could use Laura as well. Of course I'll use Laura regardless, though. Obligatory healer. Also, Leonardo is... Dude, I feel like Leonardo's one of those things just... He's like Meg, but has no enemy phase. We do still have that Draco shield. Unless that archer is named Shinon and it's Radiant Dawn. Then he's like... Okay. You wanna know why Tellius is terrible for archers? Because there are no enemy Pegasus Knights. That is why. Majority of the game, I don't think they really show up too much, honestly. My main issue is when you're like averaging like 6 damage, I just don't see the benefit. And I know that's kind of a thing coming from, you know, from somebody trying to make Meg work. But you wanna know something about my use of Meg? It's called favoritism. It's called favoritism. The best guess I have is that they wanted to give a point to Thunder Magic. Because that's what they're weak to now, because they have the dragon weakness. They have the same weakness as dragon Triblagus have. And yet they didn't give Cavaliers weakness to fire magic. Like, that would have made sense if you go for it, if you really think about it. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're turning animations off entirely now. The good news at least is that I can make sure everybody survives turn 1. Alright, well, just kill the stupid mage. Kill the stupid mage. We don't need mages. This is a no-mage house. Also, I need the way forward cleared for everyone else, so... Yeah, but brave swords are too late in the game to really rely on. I also think most people would argue that brave swords are kind of the thing that's good. You gotta like how fast things go and you just turn all the animations off. And yet they're still too slow. Uh-oh. Like, you get like one brave sword in the entire game. Actually, you know another thing I kind of like in this game? Wait a moment. Whatever. I like how they made it to where the secret shop is just a part of the game in this one. There's no, like, extra things for it. It's just... The secret shop is just here, and you can access it if you want. Oh yeah, this one did add battle saves. The deep irony that Aaron is better at defending than Meg is. Then again, Meg is also one of those characters that starts horribly underleveled, so... At least she's light? I know. He lost the game where it mattered most. Okay, so it managed to rush the front of the map. This isn't bad at all. You know, I'll just leave her on there. I'll send Vogue over here, help keep everything somewhat in order. Then again, he does start at like level 10, I think, so... Try to be easy on her. Try to be easy on her. Look, she's doing her best, okay? She's doing her best. Braum didn't teach her, didn't tell her that being a child soldier ain't easy. really keeps missing where it counts, doesn't she? Attack or defense. Just barely won't be enough, I feel like. Unless you can outspeed him. Hold on. Nope, doesn't even outspeed him. I can make this work. Belief is the most important thing we have. We're gonna make Meg work, dang it! She deserves to be the best of us. She deserves to be the best child soldier ever. Actually, I don't know if... it's ambiguous. Okay, I'll back Ileana off so that Meg can get up here at all. And then if... okay, we'll let Meg take the hit, take the attack in. And then after that, we'll just have Micaiah finish him off. If it's gotta be chip damage, it's gotta be chip damage. Life be like that sometimes. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so the ledge is also an important thing that we do have access to here. I could just give Meg a wind edge, you know. Pray to the good Lord above. It doesn't really help that freaking Micaiah has a better avoid stat than Meg does. She don't got any of the stats. That's the problem. I'm gonna drop a battle save. And does this guy open? Wait, we're on Soth over here. Suck on the save on. Fudge, right? This is the first fireman that was meant to be save scummed after all. Well-known facts. In part 1, endgame, the buck make me poison is struck by a poison weapon. But in part 4, endgame 2, he doesn't get poisoned when struck by a poison weapon. That's very weird. Also, I stopped paying attention for a second, and next thing I know, Volg is about dead. What even? What even? What even? She's getting some level ups where she needs them. Granted, that could just easily been a bonus XP level up, but we're not gonna discuss that. Because it's too depressing to discuss that. Okay, so this okay, yeah, let's wait, double thunder. All the animations back on, because, you know. Don't worry. Besides, if Volg dies, I'm pretty sure that's an automatic game over. Pretty sure. Okay, this is a level up that we need to save after. That's too good of a level up to ever risk losing. Stay in the game, Volg. You're needed. Could just go for Leonardo instead. Hard to say. He's got 16 defense. Oh yeah, these guys are easy. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can really do with them, though. I'll play until next time to go deal with it. In the meantime, let's waste those window juices. Because that is exactly what is gonna happen now. Alright, boss is moving forward. Maybe I should have had both rescues that arc. I'm getting the impression he's gonna be a threat, a danger to himself. Okay, good. Good. Oh, Rena's turn anyways. That means they're not getting the thing. Darn. Not like it matters too much. It is still kind of sad though. I don't think we could possibly shove Sylph enough, though. Alright, Meg's got a level up out of it. Edward is still kinda pulling numbers in, though. I'll let Aaron have this kill because he needs the same XP as Nolan. First move. Only way McCry can get any XP right now. And I guess that's that then. I guess I just let Sylph have the boss kill. They gave us just barely enough turns to get that boss killed. I'll let Sylph go for it. What's my favorite firearm anyways, this one? You're a tenacious sponge, I'll grant you. Dayan isn't known for winning its wars, so why do you keep trying? Absurd. One must not meet failure against the tattered remnants of a conquered country. Well, too bad. It's exactly happening. It's extremely powerful. It does a lot of damage on its own. Also, Goblin! Welcome! How's it even? This is sad. That one was sad. 1 damage. I guess Nephine's also got to be pretty terrifying in this game as well. General Tronio, Zyark, and Jill too. I haven't seen you since the war ended 3 years ago. Also, unmounted Jill model is low-key kind of cursed. Migraines, folks, you stay home. I get that feel. Ugh, I've been there. Migraines are the worst. Who would have thought we'd meet again in such a desolate place? So if you've grown, I hardly recognize you. Why are you exposing your tummy to everyone? We have a lot of catching up to do, but for now, I'll just make introductions. This is Micaiah. And who have we here? Izuka! The years have not been kind to you! An average dark magic practitioner after 2 years of study. Did his nose get longer? I think his nose is longer than it was. He's no longer a cute boy. He is now a cute man. Oh, you know, for a fact, like, you know. That's just how it is. Step back! Who are you? Lord Izuka, there's no need for concern. This young man is Soth. We know him well. Not really. Even in Path of Radiance, he was looking rough. So may I introduce Lord Izuka? He is advisor and close confidant to Prince Peleus, Ashnard's son. Micaiah, did you hear that? The prince is here! Still, I can't believe we ran into you three of all people, guarding the prince. What a lucky coincidence. That will surely not at all result in anything bad happening whatsoever. General Taranio, we came here because we heard the prince is gathering forces in the desert. We want to help you in our efforts. Will you let us join you? Certainly. Dayan needs all the courage we can muster. Let us join forces. See here, what do you think you're doing? You can't just ignore me and start making decisions. These people are suspicious. Very suspicious. You're all Benyon spies, aren't you? Come now, tell the truth. But the Dawn Brigade, we'd never work for those filthy curs. Also, Izuka, I don't know, man. You're extremely suspicious yourself. I'm just saying. The Dawn Brigade? But how? And perhaps the girl. No. Could it be? Are you the silver-haired maiden? Do you have the healing touch of sacrifice? Excuse me? Take your hands off her. What a coincidence. Or is it fate? Or maybe it's my unrivaled skill as a revolutionary organizer. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Guy's gonna start thinking he's Hugo Chavez. Shizuka is doing next level projection. His forehead is taller than his hair. You're not wrong. Yeah, poor guy. Just... It's a growth. It's a growth. Shut up, mouth there. You're lying. He's got the ugly bastard complexion. He's mega sus. Oh, Omega sus. Omega sus. With the silver-haired maiden at our side, we'll surely win over the people of Dayan. And then, yes, incite scattered rebel movements. And then further, the future of change. Is he touched in the head? Oh my, but yes! I'll beckon to... No, demand that the vicious scallywags surrender! Perfect! I am a genius! Come, my dear maiden. You must meet the prince. I have a very bad feeling about this. Rule number 1. Mikaya does not spend any period of time near Izuka without at least Soph present. Possibly. You gotta remember, there's a lot of berserk influence in the Radiant schemes. Goddess help me, that man could try the patience of a stone. Look here, before you stands the one and only, the Grand Prince Peleus, true-blooded son of the King of Dayan. And here we have the consort and queen of our late King Ashnard, Lady Almeida. And look at you, you're standing. Did the desert dry out your brains? Kneel ye before these royal personages. It's alright, Izuka, please don't stand on ceremony. I didn't know I was a prince until very recently, so really I'm not used to any of this. What do you mean? Until half a year ago, that is. Until Izuka found me. I was raised as a normal commoner. To be frank, it still doesn't feel real to me, that I myself could be the son of King Ashnard. It's a little overwhelming. Don't talk nonsense, darling. You are my own sweet, sweet son, Prince Peleus, yes? Also, it's kind of wild that Almeida just finally comes out of the woodworks here. You know, you'd think. For what it's worth, I did get the save file so we could do New Game Plus. This is New Game Plus. But that doesn't mean I can't suddenly turn it into a not New Game Plus situation. It's still a choice. I don't know why they even made it a choice at all, honestly. The very unflattering Dojin kind of says. You can say a lot about the Japanese. They sure do know how to make a guy look ugly. I'll never let you be parted from me. No, never ever again. Enough of the pleasantries, then. Shall we get down to business? Almeida's story is kind of sad, honestly. Oh yeah, no, you can see it. You can see it. Oh Well then, Micaiah of the Dawn Brigade, I henceforth appoint thee to the post of Vice General of the Dayan Liberation Army. First day and already Vice General. Excuse me? What do you mean by that? Oh, wait a moment, I appreciate the offer, Izuka, but I'm afraid I cannot accept. I have no war experience and no knowledge of battle tactics. Dayan needs a general with both. Are you not a member of the heroic Dawn Brigade, whose conquests precede them? Do you not want to save the people of Dayan? Serve the prince and you can step out of the shadows and face the Empire boldly, without shame. Why hesitate? This is a thinly veiled scheme and I see right through it. You just want Micaiah to serve as a figurehead for your revolution. Is that a problem? Yes, that's a problem. She's not some fancy stoneware for you to set on display. If you're going to do this, then I cannot sign on. Exactly. Micaiah, please wait. This isn't what we meant. You're not the only one who knows nothing about battle. I don't either. If I don't act, the devastation of Dayan will grow even worse, so I have to be brave. Please, I'm asking you to do the same. Micaiah, for the sake of the future of Dayan, will you join our cause? Honestly, the problem that I have with New Game Plus is you can't even really get any bonuses in later playthroughs. Like, in my opinion, if it was just like, you know, you could deploy any unit at any point in the game through New Game Plus, or like, you know, the bonus units were playable, that'd be cool. I could be down for that. But no, instead it's just like, it's just there, you know? Like, imagine if instead in New Game Plus you like had access to like all of the endgame units. Like just being able to just deploy Kanigas or Gifka whenever you want. Just being able to play with stuff, you know? New Game Pluses in this game. It blocks off a few playable units and some story elements that you wouldn't get in a single playthrough other game. Okay, for what it's worth, recruiting Peleus does substantially change a lot of aspects of Radiant Dawn. Because you have to remember, if Peleus is alive, or if Peleus dies, Almeida never learns that he isn't her son. Though I don't really know for sure how any of that really affects recruiting Leron. I don't know. That's very weird. Prince Peleus, I will. Micaiah? Thank you. And in return, will you ensure, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Dayan will be freed from the rule of the Binyana Empire? I promise. He will break that promise horribly. Fair. Though in all honesty, I don't really know for sure how you would be able to change up the story too much. I think that it kinda does. I don't know, there's like some post-game stuff. But then again, I don't really know for sure how accurate it is. I trust in your word. Alright, we're all good then. I can't believe you. So, why are you so angry about this? You have to ask? You know we can't live in the public eye. Doing something that will deliberately make you stand out. I'm just saying it isn't like you, Micaiah. When we were separated during the wars, you changed, Soth. And I changed too. I want to protect Dayan more than anything. Our people must be saved, and if I can help it in that effort, I will. So much so that you'll risk your life and sacrifice who you are? Yes. But that isn't all. Prince Peleus cherishes the same wish that I do. I can feel it. Deep in his heart, he wants to save Dayan. If we work together, I know that we can do it. And y'all hear that voice we spoke of? That voice that warns you of impending danger? It's alright, so. The visions I see spreading out before us, most of them shine with hope. Alright, I trust you. More importantly, I believe in you. I won't resist anymore. But let me just say one thing. What? I will protect you. I know that. Why do you think we need to say it? I just want to make sure you know. Thank you, Soth.
Oh. 3 years passed. Dayan mustered all of its formidable military might and cut a bloody swath through neighboring Crimea in a sudden invasion. Dayan was defeated, however, and the dreams of its ruler, Mad King Ashnard, died with him. Ashnard's son, Peleus, possesses a gentle sincerity that is a bright counterpoint to his late father's violence and duplicity. Ill-suited though he seems for these troubled times, his presence is a welcome sight.
It's kind of obvious that Peleus isn't actually Ashnard's son.
Declared rightful heir to the throne, finds his name becoming a rallying.
Because I'm gonna be honest.
At his side is the only.
Soren is so much more obviously Ashnard now made his son.
Silver-haired maiden.
Like he doesn't have the temperament of either of them. Soren, on the other hand, is... He makes so much more sense. And the best part is, it never matters. Oh no, but it's just like, you can really easily see it. You can kind of see both of them in him a bit. Like, he's extremely callous, because you gotta remember, Ashnard was kind of crazy, but Almeida is extraordinarily callous. Like, she just says it like it is. She doesn't care about anything else. He inherited his racism from Ashnard, though. I think Cabassus has it right there. Soren is also crazy, but on the end, that is true. That is true. Assembling is forbidden. All violators will be punished immediately. Assume the position. That's probably because Soren really doesn't have the physical strength to be ruthless. Fair. Assembling? We were just talking around the well. Silence! No excuses! Oh god. Ah! Can I really have just seen that? Oh hey! It's Fiona! Objectively the most useless unit in this game. Lady Fiona, the self-proclaimed Liberation Army is on the... Dude, I want to meet the person that actually managed to make Fiona work. Like, I think she has single-digit numbers of chapters where she's able to do anything. Also, look at the background of these high-quality chicken animations. Incredible. Just... incredible. Jokes aside, no, seriously though, the level of detail with like just the wildlife, like, I like how they have the birds. It makes things feel more lively. Mado's army has been ordered to play with us. Understood, General. We will prepare immediately, but I need to address your soldiers' conduct. A new war is afoot. You never answered Ashnard's call to arms in the last one. You have a reputation for ruling wisely. Don't endanger your people by hurling ugly accusations at my soldiers. I trust I needn't worry that you'll fail to answer the Empire's call. I will not lie to you. My people are proud citizens of Dayan, and some agree with these so-called liberators. However, I will not lead my people into danger over ridiculous rumors of some unknown orphan prince. I'm glad to hear it. I need a volunteer. Follow that woman's every move. I trust her no further than I can throw her. Oh, that's interesting, Evil Bard. This Ike made him a better person. He certainly doesn't even tell it just to be sassy, though. Well, the rumors that my operatives started have spread like wildfire through all of Dayan. Late King Ashnard's orphan services, silver-haired maiden at Prince Peleus' side. Now that we have the people's attention, we snag their hearts. We'll just extol the savior, Finn of the rebellion, and go to battle and conquer the enemy in a blaze of glory. Do we have sufficient forces to arouse said rebellion and achieve victory? You let me worry about that. This highly sophisticated strategizing is beyond your young minds. So you ever think Izuka ever, like, took any of his own drugs? Like, this guy made some stuff, you know? Why not, my prince? After painstaking investigation, I have determined the exact locations to target. Gather round, all of you. Hear my plan for our next strike. Dude, and the worst thing about it is, half the maps that she is usable is not actually isn't basically impossible. Izuka's absolutely made crack in the microwave. All in a desperate attempt to save his hairline. You gotta remember what this guy was doing. Like, before Radiant Dawn, this guy was a certified drug producer, okay? This guy made some good stuff. And by that I mean some awful things you do not want in your body. Bertram can attest to that. If the Liberation Army attacks any of these places, we are assured an absolute victory. Masterful as always, Izuka. It's good to know I can count on you. First we'll target Telrega. Its border is the frontier. Benion's hold is shaky and resentment runs high. No, Telrega is no good. What was that? On what grounds are my decisions being questioned by this child? The timing is wrong. Because of the rains, we won't be able to advance well, let alone fight. And they didn't want to add rain mechanics in this game because that was kind of only in Blazing Blade, and nobody really liked them in those games. Considering Izuka shares the name with the Doctor, Sonic the Hedgehog, he probably fakes speed. He was rapping and chopping, dude. He looks like he can smell it from a mile away. in front of his day. You know what breaks my heart, by the way? The fact that Izuka is the only summoner that we have seen in Fire Emblem since freaking Sacred Stones. Dude, that was one of my favorite classes in the Sacred Stones, and it breaks my heart that that class is not even seen use. Summoning is one of the most underutilized mechanics in the series. It's true, I've been to Orga. And I remember what landslides and floods that come every spring. The mountain road leading to that particular work camp is notoriously dangerous. What? Impossible! My strategy is flawless! Perfect even! I never... Dude, they teased us too! That's what Izuka's class is! Micaiah, where do you think we should attack? Terran. We'll have better luck in Terran. Terran? Terran too lives in the mountains, but in the arid northern region where the weather is predictable. Micaiah, you're amazing. I count my blessings to have you as Vice General. You give me hope. Can you imagine if they did go for Talrega? Like seriously. Like, based on the description of the location, that just sounds like a freaking just embarrassment right there. Like, first campaign out, and this is just like what people see. It's just, you know, soldiers getting buried under landslides. Because the time of year just sucks. It'd be like trying to invade Ukraine in the spring. Actually, no, I think they invaded in the winter. It was like mid-winter that they invaded, right? You get the joke. Bad time of year to do it. Spring came, ice melted, lot of mud. Hard to get though. Because everybody wants to talk about mobilizing an army, but nobody ever wants to think about the logistics of actually getting an army somewhere. Yeah, late winter. Like, I guess if it was a blitzkrieg, it would have been fine, but like... Dude, spring... The fact that they did it like like once spring came around, everything halted, and now it's just a freaking stalemate. Lady Micaiah, if you outsiders know of the landslides at Talrega, have you been there before? Micaiah is a powerful seer. We in the Dawn Brigade owe our lives and our freedom to our abilities. I have no clue how to describe this noise. Imagine invading all my tanks too and all the roads are muddy. Dude, there's nothing you can invade with! The problem with the mud is you freaking sink in! You sink in! You can't just drive through that! You're gonna be buried up to the axle, and at that point, nothing's getting you out. Like, you're gonna have to get these ultra-wide wheels at best to keep from the mud. The tanks are the best option for the mud, and even then... Like, if I was gonna recommend when to invade, late spring. Stuff isn't melting anymore. Go for like the summer when typically you're not gonna have much there. Nah. Can't you just nuke mode? Theoretically, you could. Also, I was thinking earlier. I forgot to make a joke about Izuka getting totally mind broken by Makaya there, but like, not right there. It was gross. It was very gross. You're gross, Izuka. Disgusting. Why does this sound suspiciously like Slavic country weather? Because we're talking about how stupid it was to invade Ukraine late winter. Also, welcome, Atrium. Wait, was there no infantry support for the tanks? Like, unironically? Were they just single-filing the tanks across the roads and just... This war has to be fake. I'm sorry, Is this war real? You're supposed to send your tanks with infantry units to keep the blind spots from being open. To check the blind spots and make sure people don't freaking sneak up because you have zero visibility at that point. Dude, this is why you never use communists as generals. You wanna know why? Because these people have been fat and lazy. They don't do their jobs. They sit down, take their paycheck, and don't actually consider tactics at any point. I offer you the serious solution. Put cameras on it. Yeah, but cameras are susceptible to get damaged, dirty. In my opinion, at least with people, you can you can rely on those pretty easily. Besides, this is Russia. Dude, I swear, there's nothing dumber than a communist general. And yeah, Russia's still functionally communist. It's the same guys in power. The only difference is they have elections in quotes. Because, you know. Well, because what happens is you end up with this rut. These guys are just here for a paycheck. They don't care. At this point, half the time, they're selling guns under the table. They're buying low-quality food because it's just cheaper for them to do so. They don't actually care. It's not even that politicians haven't played any war games. It's that you have a distinct problem with the leadership at that point. It's a similar issue that China has. I don't think China is really much of a threat because their generals most likely are scraping too much off the top at this point. Because they're just here basically for the prestige of the office and for the nice paycheck that they get at the end of the day. Anyways. I agree, though. We need to make politicians play war games. Also, we need to send all politicians to the Middle East. Goodness, Izuka, what is it? And then Izuka's just like, finally, my mind is clear. She can foresee battle outcomes? Magnificent. Why didn't anybody tell me of this? This only makes the maiden that much more appealing. And let us just be honest here. My foresight in decreeing her vice general was wondrous. Nay, genius. Excellent. Well then, yes. I'll bow to the maiden's vision. Let's leave camp and make for Terran. Yes, corrupt, fat, lazy people exist in everything. They'll always exist. The difference, though, is that because of the way that things operate, at least in, what's it called? In meritocratic systems where there's a lot less corruption. And granted, there's a lot of corruption. Like in America is honestly one of the more corrupt countries. Like I'm just gonna note that. Like, the thing though with that is, we don't have... It's more common in communist countries because of things like purges and what have you. Because you end up in a situation where people get their position because of the people they know and not because, say, they actually had to work for it. Like, most generals in a communist system are not going to be people who were, they're gonna be people who are appointed to the rank of general, and not people who may have started out as, like, a private 30 years ago. And this is just where they are. And they somehow managed to get their, just the absolute nightmare that is trying to become something in, just in general. Ugh. Yeah, but it's not quite as bad as the average communist system because more often than not... See, at least in the case of Nepo hires, you kind of have to justify it. But you do realize that there's one Chinese general... I think it's a Chinese general. It's either Chinese or North Korean... directly related to the guy currently in power. Might be North Korean. Oh, wait, no! I think like the highest general in China currently is Mao Zedong's grandson. I think that's who it is. Hold on. Let's see here. Yes! Mao Xinyu. Grandson of Mao Zedong. My point is... Also, this dude's fat, too. Unironically, this dude is fat, too. It's kind of funny, honestly. It's very typical. My point when I say this, though, is... This guy would not have gone anywhere if it wasn't for the fact that he had clout. And that's the problem with highly corrupt systems, especially in communism, where you're more likely to appoint somebody to a position of power because you're related to them, and therefore you can control them easily, than you are to put a person in a position, than for a person to have actually rose through the ranks without somehow managing to avoid getting purged. Because it's all about maintaining the status quo. That's what it's about. This does exist here as well, make no mistake. But it's at least a little bit like, you know, you kind of have to work through it a bit more. You're gonna understand how things work by the end of it at the very least. Even if you didn't get your position for the best reasons, let's face it, the best person for any job is never actually working that job. Because the best person to work that job probably has a much better job than this job. Anyways. There's Mary. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I somehow purpose back to Chinese politics. I can't stop talking about Chinese politics. Why am I like this? Guys! China uncensored. Not even once. If you know what I mean when I say the word general hostilities, it's too late. We can be topical if I review their border conflict with Vietnam. They're having a border conflict with Viet. Oh wait, yeah, no, I think they were having an issue there. Oh, dude, they did your. She's a 10, but she has the red scaritism. Ah, okay. Wait, what? They actually invaded but got routed pretty bad. Oh wait, no, that's Vietnam, dude. Never mind. No, you don't want to touch Vietnam. So basically, they tried to pull in America and they lost. Suffice to say, I'm never killing for our country. Honestly, I kind of agree. You probably shouldn't. Like, I have a lot of respect for those that do. Like, for those that do, like, you know, join the military and all that. But I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't recommend you opt to become government property. Because there's kind of the thing there. Like that kind of turns into a problem easily. I mean, there's still a draft nowadays. The only difference is they haven't needed to institute it because it's political suicide. And that's just the truth. This is just saying that one. Like, you know, even saying the word draft is one of those things where, like, you know, your political career goes down. Like, your approval rating automatically goes down like 10 points the moment you even say the word draft. Now listen, I can get things wrong. always verify sources. I don't do research. I just have very random esoteric knowledge. That is all. Yes, and that's what I heard with that light and that silver. Could she be the silver-haired maiden? Hmm? Oh, it is you. Oh my. You're fighting with King Ashnard's son to free Dayan, aren't you? Oh, we've heard so much about you. Oh, what a blessing. What a blessing. We're out waiting. We're waiting for the day you free us from those filthy Benyon pigs. Oh my god! I wonder if this is the same girl from Path of Radiance. That is a possibility. Please, take this. It's not much, but people from all over the village pitched in. Oh no, I couldn't possibly. Thank you, we appreciate your kindness. We're all counting on you. Please free us. Looks like Yuzuka's propaganda is working fast. You didn't want me to take the money, did you? It's not that, it's just... Oh, never mind. Oh, come on. What did I do this time? You're not going to say? Great, in that case, let's get out of here and go find the others. We stole every last penny they had. You took everything from me. So you're staying then? I appreciate your concern. However, you can't leave Prince Peleus' side. Is that not so? That's right. Then take this at least. A sending stone. Do you remember how to use one? Of course I remember how to use one, but it's such a precious gift. Are you sure about this? Thank you, Kurth. Kurth? Where are you? I must go now. Please, remain safe. You as well. Kurth? Micaiah, how nice to see you. Kurth, I'm leaving for Turn. I know this is sudden, to tell you the truth. I'm surprised too. I see. You have to perform your first duties as the general of this liberation army. Yes. I abhor violence. I do not think you should fight. It's called suicidal empathy, by the way, Kurth. Kurth, I'm not fighting because I enjoy... I know, you wish there were another way, and I understand that you feel this is what you must do to save your country. Here, take this. What is it? May it serve to protect you. Micaiah, I must leave now. I'm going home to my own country. What? So suddenly? I'm sorry, Micaiah. Being so close to battle frightens me, to tell me the truth. Thank you for asking me, and thank you for the short time we spent together. I enjoyed it immensely. Will I ever see you again? Who knows? Why don't we... Yes, let us leave it up to the goddess. I suppose we must. Oh, renewal! I don't remember renewal being that good in this game. It's a 15 capacity skill, so... Basically, no one... I mean, Micaiah. I mean, it's Micaiah. It's not much, like 2 HP every turn, but something. Kurth is going for the Gandhi route. He's just gonna go insane and start nuking people. Oh wait. Yeah, that checks out actually for Kurth. This is the game where they actually did kind of start making things a bit more consistent with the shops. Like, Path of Radiance is pretty with how the shops work, but Radiant Dawn, they kind of even things out a bit more. Okay, wait, hold on. So, 11 might sword. How does this compare to steel? Hold on. Items. Okay, so that's 2 extra might right there. And we do have a... I don't know if it's worth it. Be that as it may, Gaben. It is important for one to show enough humbleness to be willing to admit when they may or may not be incorrect on something. Why is Zayak's arm hanging off? No one else has that issue. Anyways. A small troop approaches from the east. It appears to be the Dayan Liberation Army. Ah yeah, this one was a two-stage one, wasn't it? Blissfully ignorant of the trap that awaits them. I pity them, really. Have the first platoon assume their battle positions. Shall we deploy too? Kind of you to offer, Lady Fiona, but the first platoon will suffice here. This is really none of Murato's business. I see. In that case, we'll use this opportunity to observe the Empire's army at work. Oh god, Resolvers! Oh man. That's scary right there. Straight skill and speed by 1.5 times when unit has less than 20% of its HP left. I can see so many horrible ways it can end. Alright, so this should be good though. Right, now we move on to the fight. Start the fight in Okay. Let's how this goes, okay? Be lying if I said I had no worries. Also, Zyark is another unit that I never really used much in this game. I think part of the reason why is because he kind of comes in an awkward spot. He just like, he's not bad, but... You can see like potential, like it's just kind of like he comes in at an awkward point in the game where you don't really know what to do with him. Wait, Gandhi was racist to Pakistanis? That is not one that I'd heard before. Wait, does Husa got bucks? Speak for themselves. Level 3 Sword Master, 17 string. Can't really justify. Was it because I asked if Gandhi didn't like Pakistanis? Because I think that was the case, yeah. You gotta remember, Gandhi was not... He was not a perfect man, alright? He was still... He was a man with all the innumerable imperfections that would entail. Judge him. Do not judge him. It changes nothing. He still was. You get it? Because he's dead! I apologize. I apologize. Love this brand of rice. I feel like there's some subtext there that I don't know enough lore about. There's just a rice brand called Mahatma. It's really good. Oh, okay. Okay, so I just need to like have the group. I'd say play to go with minute rice. Because you can make that into Keurig easily. It's kind of a COD lobby gamer in general. Grandma's crippling minute rice dependency is actually why we don't have a rice cooker. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm gonna stress though. The hammer is not meant for Meg. Because the hammer would ultimately have been unnecessary to kill Meg. Because Meg dies if you so much as look at her wrong. Ah! Finally! A worthy opponent! Literally everything we could have gone without. You're breaking my heart, Meg. You're breaking my heart. Oh! We're done again now. Steel Lance. 13 weight. Strength 8. Speed 13. Any more questions? What can I say? Leo's just built different. course the enemies have the water affinity! You freaking... the cheese. The absolute cheese on display here! Ah, wonderful. The old 75% miss trick. I'm a little bit. Oh my god. This is a bit of a disaster, guys. Bit of a disaster. Honestly, the cop's bang on. Surely. Let's go! Not gonna be much better. If it wasn't for Mr. Hammer over there. Alright, you know what? War should be able to take one hit. Because they are extremely weak for some reason. Zyark will just eat this, no problem. Yeah, we should be good. Should be good. Come on. Yeah, this guy won't even hit Zyark. Alright, Gaben. I hope sleep finds you well. Never finds me well. Don't worry, Laura. You did your best. I like how priests will still hit back. Even though they don't do any damage, they'll try. For what it's worth, the mid-stop use is a lot more interesting in this game compared to Radiant, all the other games. Because all stabs now have passive effects when equipped. But yeah, for those who don't know, this is kind of a neat thing. Not really commonly done. Ash, welcome! How's it been? Oh, G. Now he has a bow rank of C. He's truly a force to be reckoned with now. Let's just pray. Pray. The prayers were not answered. Not a crazy good level up, but it'll do. Such uncertainty, Bash. Oh, that didn't mean to do that so quick. Well, is that this means I gotta do something else. Oh well. Even the characters that got updated designs, I feel like generally look better in this game. Something about Radiant Dawn just always felt more refined than Path of Radiance. All the gameplay systems in general. I don't know. I tell ya. For what it's worth, though, the earlier maps aren't really the best environments. Not in my opinion, at least. I definitely say the models generally look better. UI, I guess. Maybe the UI could seem a bit cluttered. My favorite trope in this game. Some guy has a killing edge and I don't know how to deal with it. Wait, hold on. 7 resistance. Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. They'll probably got their Volg anyways. Because Volg, for some reason, will always be seen as the preferable target. Classic racism. I'd say we should make another racism tome, but I also realize that racism isn't very useful in this game. Because there are no racism mages. Well, I guess it's cool though. Cool. Wow! Oh, never mind. It would be yes. Has just enough strength to be able to use L8 just fine. Alright, so you should be able to get everyone out of here. I don't think I should need to move Makai at all. Should probably make sure to heal her first though. Unless... does that do anything? I don't really think she needs it, but... eh. Yeah, Meg has too much defense. I'm doing all this planning and I wholeheartedly expect them to just go after Toronio. Because it's easier. Breaks my heart every time. Flyers did more unique qualities to him as well. Like I said, Radiant Dawn just feels like it has more polish. Things that really haven't been in any games prior to or since are just there in this one. And it's neat. She has officially beaten Aaron in terms of speed. And she's at the same strength. The only issue she has is her absolutely irredeemable defense stat. It almost hurts to look at, that's how bad it is. Heartbreaking. Yeah, no, we're gonna make the lock in. This is gonna be great when she does. So, with this setup over here, I'm thinking we start by healing up self. Characters reach A rank and S rank of weapons really fast in this game, I've noticed. I mean, I guess it is to be expected, but at the same time, it's still a bit of a thing there. In part, I'm doing this just to check some things because I'm curious. Not like it's gonna matter much on account of these guys' hit rates. I had Nakaya go to the wrong weapon! Dang it! Well, now anything goes. Over. I'm not doing a very good job, I feel like. I don't know why I did that. I guess it just kind of felt like it. Not even that, really. Just seems like I wasn't thinking. I did find it a little bit upsetting though that the wind edges don't really get to be regularly useful until at least the late game, the mid game. And for some reason, you're not even allowed to force the darn things. I swear, Fire Emblem will do anything but give sword users a range 1-2 weapon. It's useful. I just find it frustrating because you're not able to... what's it called? Not able to forge it. fun though. Would've been nice, you know. It's nice to have things you can rely on. Why not? Also, vintages aren't rare. It's just like they come into like the later sections of the game. You can't buy them regularly, and you can't forge them either. Alright, look at you now. What's the last two? Ugh. I feel like I'm not doing very good right now. Been very lazy today. Maybe it's also because I was kinda like laying down a little. I need to get a better chair. It's like one of those things where it never feels like it's worth the investment, but also it probably is. Alright, let's see if we do anything good. Yes, YouTube becomes my main career. Then I get the big gaming chair. Because then I'll have earned the gaming chair. Easy. And by then I'll be able to afford dealing with the scoliosis. Maybe. Probably not. The scoliosis will continue until morale improves. the allegations. I don't know what they'll be, and honestly, I don't know what I did yet, but it's gonna be crazy, okay? Alright, look, all I can say is I will be one of the first people to report on the allegations when they come out, okay? Don't forget the Twitch ban that's poorly explained. Sacrifice is perfectly normal. It's also one of the best ways to get Micaiah XP when you're not able to really do anything else. Here's cosplay. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, you guys. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. How's the stream? Ah, wonderful. Don't worry, I'm not gonna use this guy for training bait. I will, however, take the opportunity to try to get some extra experience for Micaiah and Laura. It's probably gonna be like Youth Risky or something. I'll buy that one as a common one. But hey, as you do. Many is on grooming in the SMP Minecraft server. It'd figure, wouldn't it? It'd figure. Finally, an opponent that Meg is truly worthy to face in the field of battle. Ugh, I'm gonna end up pulling a freaking tiger. That's how it's gonna be. It's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna have like somebody in my Discord server or whatever that I should not have had in my Discord server. Dude! Like, it's funny! Fiona is low-key stacked. Like, she comes with 2 skills. One of which being Imbue, which is honestly one of the best healing skills in the game. Actually, no, the best healing skill in the game. And Savior, which is okay, I guess. But I mean, it's 2 free skills, so yeah, we take those. But her stats are terrible! Honestly, even at level 9, these are kind of trash stats. Yeah, I'm probably gonna rip Imbue off her and give it to someone more worthy. Like, maybe, perhaps even, Antonio, he's got the space. Yeah. Tool magic. Actually, that'd be really good on Antonio. Make him a real tank, you know? What about silver, actually? 5. Also, you gotta look up every character is from the previous game is probably gonna have mostly maxed out weapon ranks. Alright. I'm gonna make my first move just being get Bolg over here. And then we'll figure things out from there. This later work out wrong. Attack is just he runs up behind the person and then freaking takes a chunk out of their shoulder. It really is how he should be doing things. Okay, we have Mikaya talk with Fiona. Ugh. That's gonna be a fun conversation to get to. As would be expected of him, 'cause, you know. It is the most efficient option. Too? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my favorite Fire Emblem. So I really can note myself on it. I had to. No, this shit works just fine. go for wind edging this guy. We're wind edging him. Yeah, we're bringing him right to death's door, but not letting him actually experience death though. It's a proper wind edging right there. I'm sorry. No, the hand axe weighs less. For what it's worth though, the steel axe almost universally has this absurd weight stat on it. What a terrible fate, wind edging. It happens to a lot of people though, unfortunately. Most common death in Tellius, you know. Getting wind edged. Favorite trope in Fire Emblem is the fact that if priests could use damaging magic, they'd probably be really strong most of the time. Like, very few of them would be unironically bad. That happens sometimes, Gabeson. That happens. You end up being wind edged. Sometimes people are constantly wind edging. Like, seriously. And you just, you know, like, you know it's impolite to say things. But you also know that if you don't, worse things could happen. Haunted hairs. At this rate, they'll breach our lines before we can stop them. I have no choice. You, bring out the prisoners. I'm scared. Please don't hurt me. Lord Laverton, exactly what are you planning to do? This so-called Liberation Army is forcing me to sacrifice this boy. Help! No! Micaiah! Fight and these people will be executed right now. Surrender and they will be spared. Everyone, throw down your weapons. You have a feeling, don't you? Got it, we'll follow your instinct. No, Micaiah's just genuinely making a bad call here. Ah, wise choice, girl. Well, no more need for these prisoners, is there? Kill them all! Wait, why is it that they always do this? Like, seriously, this is just bad tactics. You don't make a deal and then go back on it, you know? No. What do you think you're doing? I'll have nothing to do with you and your monstrous tactics. Oh yeah, then there's the part where Fiona's genuinely useless here. Cause she's freaking rescued. Oh wait, no, she is savior. Never mind. So you betray us after all. Murado has never been been known for holding its faith. You'll die like the rest. A troop of Daean cavalry just mutinied. Is this what you sensed? Yes, now I must reinforce them and help save the hostages. It's like, you know, on one hand, I just find it funny when you get stuff like that in games because it's just like, you didn't have to suddenly turn this into a, look at how bad I am, I'm gonna now kill the prisoners. remember, the main reason why you don't typically do war crimes is because if you do them to other people are liable to do it to you. Like if you fake a surrender, the reason why it's considered a bad thing to fake a surrender is because in faking a surrender, now other people are kind of permitted to do the same. Like, it's one of those situations where, like, you know, you genuinely cannot walk away and win there. Main point is, if you're gonna go, like, you know, treating prisoners as that expendable, that's on you. That's on you. You shouldn't... That was on you. You're an idiot for doing so. That's the best part about the Clone Wars. The Clone Wars is like 80% protagonists doing war crimes and we treat it like it's okay. Because Dave Filoni doesn't know how to write war. There, I said it. Dave Filoni can't write war. That is also a first, just meant to make. Okay, so we're gonna put better card. And that's all I gotta work with. In part, this is me just testing stuff out. See what happens. Look, you gotta understand, Anakin had to kill the younglings. They were already ruined. The Jedi had already corrupted their minds. They were unsavable at that point. I have a bad feeling about what's gonna happen with the better card. Exactly. No level of re-education could have possibly saved the younglings. They were ruined from the word go. They couldn't be saved. course, they needed some stupid, you know, and the dark side junk going on there. Where it's just like everybody's treating it like it's some epic thing there. Well, the Emperor can just force him to go to the dark side, some stupid thing like that. Star Wars got progressively worse as it went on. I know this isn't really an unpopular opinion, but it's just one of those things where, like, yeah, the more you think about it, the worse it gets. Prequels as much as it's Clone Wars that we're talking about here. And I don't consider Clone Wars to be part of the prequels. That is its own segment, completely unrelated. Watch me to watch Ashnard. Hey. Okay, look. I'm not above pirating stuff. So, it's not a matter of can I'm not gonna go get locked up over it. It really is more of a matter of do I really want to? Do I feel like doing this? Do I feel like it? And the answer is very regularly probably not, no. Because that's the Star Wars. Everybody. % is such a perfect range of I have no clue if this is gonna work or not. Genuinely, when I say that, I mean it too. Like, it's the perfect range. I no longer have those tapes. I am sorry, guys. I have failed you. I have failed you. I lost the tapes. I know where they are, I just don't know if it'll be easy to get them back, and I don't know if they've been in a climate controlled enough area, so it might not be in good condition. But it's worth though! Look. Like, I'll put it this way, I'm not opposed to, like, doing some Star Wars watch-alongs or whatever. Oops. I screwed up, guys. You screwed up catastrophically. like, you know, they want me to watch The Acolyte because, you know, The Acolyte is the little funny, the Star Wars really bad meme. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, then it still ends up being kind of disappointing, you know? Yeah, it is kind of funny. It used to be, you'd be able to count all the bad Star Wars things on one hand. Nowadays, they needed some extra fingers and toes. Man, they really want these people dead, don't they? Is there a specific reward for saving all of them, or...? Volk cannot shove them either. That's not good. That's not good at all. Realistically, though, you should be able to. Yeah, that's also true. The fact that the Murano Knights do not have... The fact that they're considered freaking other and not allies is extremely annoying, by the way. I don't think it can be adequately described just how annoying that is as a situation. Also, the color of their armor makes them look like their turn ended already. I hate them. They're animals. And I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them. I don't know. Well, my main problem here is, like, there's just nothing I can do for them. Like, seriously, that entire interaction there earlier, that just happened. And I can't do anything for this guy because this stupid thicket's in the way. Bolg couldn't even shove him. It used to be that Lagos could do that. Not anymore, I guess. Actually, I'll send Jill over there. And because they're rescuing people, that means that they're even less capable of defending themselves. Wait, what? Maybe I finally signed the week on it, but please stay anymore. 27 minutes without killing dogs. Will you just wait till I reach a certain section of the Splinter Cell playthrough? Okay, there will be dead dogs. Okay, we will roleplay as an ATF officer. And it will be wonderful, and you're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna love it. Every second of it, you're gonna love it. Alright, it's my favorite fed 'em up. Alright, you can roleplay as a fed in a lot of games. Splinter Cell is among the best. It's like Meg's able to vaguely hold up. Not that well though. Look, Sam is one of the good ones! Kind of. Never really go through more than 2 days without dog killings. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. I know it needs to be done. It's a matter of national security. The dog was a terrorist. As all dogs are known to be. After all, dogs are friendly with people. And what are people known for? Terrorism. Therefore, all dogs are terrorists. I'm gonna note, I'd make the best federal agent. My uncle is a war criminal. Your point? Wait, I forget. Where was that? Where was that song from? What country was that? Was it like the Balkans or something? I feel bad killing these guys because their helmets have cute cat ears on them. The dog was trained by the KGB using shock collars. Actually, the dog was trained by the KGB in the use of shock collars. A very multifaceted dog. There's a wide variety of skills. welcome. How's it been? We already found them, so there's not much from the show. Okay, even if this goes kinda poorly, we should be all good regardless. Wait, okay, so has Bull been the one who's been shocking Atari so much? I thought she recruits regardless. Do what I can. Not like it matters much. I'm not good at checking the news. Also not in like everyone's server. So don't go dropping a check the internet lately on me, cause I didn't check the internet lately. My parents don't want me going on the internet unsupervised. It took so long. It took so long for my parents to let me online. And they probably deeply regret their decisions now. Actually, they most assuredly deeply regret their decisions now. Did I get my parents' permission for my Disney account? Why would I get an account that features exclusively things that are on watchmovies.com? That's my favorite streaming platform. My favorite part about it is the weird Chinese ads. Did I verify my account with the digital ID? I just used a picture of Kazuma Kiryu from Yakuza 3. And that was enough. Specifically Yakuza 3. Bah! 2006 or something. The joke is that Yakuza 3 is an old game. If that had to be specified. I think I want to have no one in the room back off. Honestly, it's kind of weird to think about how old the Xbox 360 was. In my particular cases, where are they? Wow, I was really little when this came out. That's my particular brand of cope. Kill it, Swarmer. Attack this guy. Just gonna do everything we can to make sure Meg contributes at least a little. I mean, it's sort of progress. It's still not fast enough, though. And our defenses are, again, very poor. He's pretty young though, isn't he? Or... Nah, I don't know. I'm just being weird and optimistic about things, I guess. Actually, I'll keep throwing with any weapons equipped. Feel my day go for a shot there. Isn't it funny? You know, she doesn't look like she'd be that weak, but yeah. What? Closer than I'd like to say I'm comfortable with. Also, good old Kanto shenanigans are happening. Here's another fun fact about Meg. She's the same type of armor knight as the Black Knight is. Same class as Zeldius. Yep, same class as some of the most godly units in the series, and then meanwhile, wow, that's it. That's all you got going for you. Like, your stat spread isn't god awful, but like, still leaves a fair bit to be desired, though. It's incredible. At least Edward still works. At least Edward still works. Not completely, though. Not completely. Leonardo's just chip damage, that's all. There's a little bit of damage here and there, and, you know, we pray it's enough. In truth, it's never enough. Oh. This guy knows he is being cheated on by his wife. He doesn't want to say anything. She doesn't want to say anything. But everybody knows what's going down, and no one wants to say anything about it. I'm just saying. listen, we don't use language like that on. But yes, he is indeed being cucked. I'm dropping a battle save, I don't care. It's a skill that one develops over the course of their life, professionalist. You either get good at it, or you just never even bother. Not going too good so far. Okay, look. I'll show you the guy again. That's side-eye. That's side-eye. That is not the side-eye of a man in a happy relationship. Right, that is the side-eye of a man who just saw the milkman walk out of his house. And he's just not gonna say anything. I gotta do it for the kids. It's gotta stay in it all. No matter how much it hurts. No matter how hollow everything feels on the anniversary. He does paperwork in his cook chair. He is a cuckold home office. He's doing his best. He's doing his best, but his best isn't enough. It's not enough. And he'll ask her, you know, what more do you want from me? And she won't have an answer. She just won't have an answer. Meg only had 26 hit with this. Is your skill that bad? Oh no, he wasn't using cover. Even the people that constantly call him king, even they snicker a little as they walk past. I'm trying way too hard to get mega actual points here. I really do need to just send the A team in. Shit, make your life not easy. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, and it sucks. Part of me wonders for situations like this how effective it'd be if I gave Makaya advantage. I don't know if the opportunity for that really ever shows up though. I think there's a Vantage Scroll, but I don't know if there is though. Like I think. I don't know though. And not knowing is kind of dangerous. Every time. When it matters most. Every time. I'll never successfully use the Ashnard in these games, by the way. Like, it's always that one map where I use her and that's it. At least now Paragon is transferable. Because despite the way it was in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, now skills can be removed and added to characters easily. Which in my opinion was the most positive change in this game. Probably made the biggest difference out of all of them. Watching FNAF now. Oh, okay. That movie wasn't too bad. Honestly, it was kind of surprising actually how decent it was. Perhaps it is a bit of a Ye of Little Fate situation, but... It's really lame, because, like, in my opinion... In Fire Emblem, the skill systems are generally pretty good. But the biggest problem they always suffer from is the part where everybody tends to forget that they always make the skills really difficult to just move around. Like, they made the skills a part of personal growth, but it didn't really matter at all. I don't know. Okay, everything she didn't need. Yeah, but in my opinion... That's not good. To the contrary, that's actually very bad. You shouldn't have to compromise your expectations just because... It should not be considered acceptable. Having to compromise your expectations of a movie because the wider industry is just awful. That's not good. That's genuinely very, very bad. Ballistas are my favorite. Everybody's favorite. The ballista doesn't factor in the archer's strength, right? So... yeah, Laura should be able to eat a ballista shot. And then she can heal it up afterwards. What? Don't care about the movie since Tim's birthday. He confirmed he got the collar. Train caught he getting shocked. this temp deserve to be shocked? Genuine question. Real question. Okay, Ballista is a set damage weapon. This is important information. Okay, I say we just wait one more turn and we just go from there. So where's Mr. Javelin gonna throw his... gonna shoot his shot? Bull? That is a choice. Not your best option though. I know. Send Sultan after him. Because Sultan actually manages to have enough bulk for this stuff. But not typically enough damage to kill people. The bronze dagger is useful for this. Oh, look at my Diablo. Oh, Nolan's good. Like, you know. He's one of the better units in the game. Not one of the ones who tends to fall off horribly. Like, he's one of those characters who, if you want to use him, you can. Him and Edward make a very good backbone for the army. Wait, what? Bronze dagger? Minecraft? I got it. Oh, modded, okay. Of course Minecraft is modded. You never not mod Minecraft. People who don't mod Minecraft are weird. And people who don't use the weird sex mods in Minecraft are even weirder. How can you even prove that you're human to me? The answer is it can't, because, you know, it's not possible. Monomandia Boromir. Some people just don't have souls. Ginny Mod wasn't the proudest part of your life. It never is. It's never anyone's proudest moment. Apparently that mod is... I don't know what's up with that mod. The current state of that mod is weird to me. But do you use the weird sex mods in Roblox? Now that it just turns into, you know, the guy sweating meme. Answer. Don't answer. Either way, there will be implications. Okay, you know one of the worst things about Meg also is her high speed stat also comes with a caveat being that she's basically guaranteed what's it called? She's basically guaranteed to max it out very early on. And then she gets nothing out of it. Mostly the state, it's hard to find the mod, and I don't know. Like, I admit I looked it up for a meme, just for the meme, just out of sheer morbid curiosity. Honestly though, don't feel like risking getting a virus over the funny haha Minecraft mod. So yeah. That never happened. I am not making myself look good with this one. That's life, isn't it? Oh look, a Master Seal! I know what I've done. Mostly it got brought up when I was originally putting together a Minecraft server. And we got talking about what mods died. Naturally, somebody said the Jenny mod. That's just why I play TBH. My emotions have let me play 7, otherwise go with the gun in my hand. You gotta make sure you have a measured response to these things. It's easy for things to go horribly wrong, you know. If you're not careful. A few of us are truly careful. Which way, Western man? Let's do it. Come on, 10 resistance. I mean 8 resistance. Something about blocking that with a shield that's just peak to me. I like armored knights in this game. Because they always, without fail, never stop blocking. Passion takes us into many dark places in this world. One can deny it. One can pretend that they have never indulged in the darkness. The others can tell the truth about themselves. I have no clue what I'm saying anymore. Again, not improving the optics, am I? She can kill mages. Meg, destroy our worlds. Includes mages. You know what? 9 resistance is not bad. 9 resistance is acceptable ranges at her level. We can kind of live with this. Honestly, you know what she really needs? We need a steel sword with a really good damage count on it. And I think we'll have ourselves within it. We'll have a pretty decent setup there. I think if Forged Steel Swords come into play sooner rather than later, we might have something here. I'm gonna regret this decision, aren't I? Dr. Diablo! Nichan. Tell me. What is Fabcraft? Explain. Please. Okay. Newest fork of the Ginny mod. Is that like as deep as it goes, or? Or can we go deeper? Yeah, the problem though is that her resistance cap is like 10. It's 10 or 11 based on the gauges here. Meanwhile, her defense caps around low 20s. Same with her strength. And her speed's gonna cap at about 20, I think. So not incredible. So what overpowered stuff does it add? Like, what kind of overpowered structures does it add to the game? Is it just the Jenny NPC that's overpowered, or is there some other thing to it? It adds the goth girl house. Oh. Actually, wasn't the current version like supposed to be like a full, like there's like a bunch of different monster girls for you to, you know, do the deed with? remember. I can't remember what resistance the end of the game was. I think it was in his resistance. I think it was like at 20 or something in Path of Radiance. You know what the best part is? It wasn't even capped. I don't think he capped his resistance at all. Which was a little heartbreaking. Making hostages of the helpless. Is that how Knights of the Great Benyon Empire operate? Oh my god! Oh my god, he went full tsundere! Urusai! Urusai, urusai, urusai! Honestly, Mikai's been getting really good level ups. Part of me wonders if this is like... Is this a modded ROM? That specifically just made Mikaya slightly better. I distinctly remember her speed growths being terrible. You disgust me. Wow, he really is Sumeri. Oh my god, he has like all the energy of a little sister that hates you. It's incredible. It also works on armors. Dear boy, I'm sorry you had to suffer on our account. I wasn't scared. I knew the Dawn Brigade would save us. Thank you. Us is a little bit of Well... No, Mikaya's good. I just remember her speed being like one of our biggest issues. Thank you for rescuing my people. Your people? So you must be... Yes, I am Lanvega's daughter, Fiona. After my father died, I assumed the governance of Murado. General Lanvega? From the song? Bryce, Tronio, Ghislaine, and Lanvega, 4 riders of Dayan, 1 country, 1 king. While they bear a banner, all free Dayan shall sing. You're that General Lanvega's daughter? Indeed, Lanvega of the 4 riders. He was a good friend, and a mighty swordsman as well. And stubborn as a mule. And that's kind of the thing I just found kind of funny, because like, it's been almost consistent. Like, somehow I'm ending up with a Speed West Mikaya, which just feels almost unnatural. Your father was a powerful warrior of unquestionable integrity. A great man. Yes, and that's why he renounced his rank and title as writer and withdrew from court life, rather than serve King Ashnard. You've heard the rumors, no doubt, that Ashnard murdered his own father. My father could not serve such a man. And so to protect Murado from a madman, we did not send men to fight for Dan in the war. I doubt you could ever forgive us. No, quite the opposite. You were these people's steward, and you chose the course that would protect them. But now Benyon is willing to sacrifice innocent children and maintain their grip over our country. We cannot allow that. That is why we are asking you to lend your strength to the Liberation Army. Together we can reclaim our country. And now you ask us to bear part of the burden of restoring our motherland. If you would have my lance, then I, Fiona, steward of Murado, do gladly swear allegiance to your Liberation Army. I and my men bind ourselves to your fate. Use my army as best you see fit. You're probably not gonna see much use, Fiona. We're being honest here. And now Murado betrays us as well. You are unaware that riots broke out in 3 other regions yesterday, are you not? All quelled immediately, of course. But the unrest grows. Who cares what the commoners do or think? Is the shepherd's fuss when his sheep butt their heads against the fence post? Nevertheless, as insurgence grows, news of it will inevitably reach Benyon. Yes, I see what you mean. That would be less than desirable. The Imperial Prime Minister suffering got the Kurimai on dishonesty. If he finds out what we've been doing going on and Dayan under our rule, that would not be good. Sephiron's persistent as a mosquito and quick to judge. Well, you and I know I have been nothing but fair and just in my rule here. It is best to avoid an inquiry. The less said about Dayan's finances, the better. Okay, listen, for what it's worth, Mist is also one of the Four Riders' kids. And she's... not the best. Not the best. Mist's canon class change in this game is absolutely bizarre. Like, I find it funny that Mist is unironically saved by the fact that our class change can actually happen before it's supposed to. Exterminate them, and the commoners, bereft of all hope, will turn their sheep eyes back to us and beg to rejoin the flock. I see. Well, I'll leave the matter in your hands. What funding you need is yours. Oh yeah, no, they made it better on the international release, but like, seriously, the fact that Mist's class change was predicated on an item that isn't available until Part 4, Chapter 3, I think. It's kind of gross. Actually, not kind of gross. It's really gross. And honestly, Mist was never really that overpowered. So, I don't even know why they felt the need to do that. Like, Mist is always kind of one of those, like, you know, she's important characters. Like, she has a unique class and all that, but it's just not good. Not good at all. Heck, Mist is the reason why Laura is the only male priest in the game. Or female priest. Yeah, it's just weird because in Path of Radiance, her class change was just regular. The only person with the... There are only two characters with the plot-related class changes, and that was Ike and Volk. Let's see, pardon me, so I turned our little lambs on the loose. Transcoded? What do you mean by transcoded, Gibson? Should have stopped at Erased Path of Radiance Soph. I like Volk too much. There is the answer. I like Volk too much. I had two options. I could have chosen Edgy McEdgerson or a character who gets unironically worse if you use them in Path of Radiance. I think I'll give it over to Grizz tonight over on Twitch. It's been a minute since I last read on him. And then we'll head over on YouTube and see what our options are. It'll tell me tonight. Yes, he has the Blossom skill, but I'm pretty sure it just has to do with the fact that Path of Radiant stats are really bad compared to Radiant Dawn. And you have to remember, Soul gets 1-to-1 stats in Radiant Dawn if you do Path of Radiance. I believe I will still be playing this again tomorrow, because I don't have the full week planned out for stuff. And again... It's either gonna be this or Splinter Cell. I don't know. Still kind of sorting stuff out, and this week's kind of packed. Because I got stuff I'm doing on Wednesday with Mizu. May also be doing something on Thursday with Fur. Maybe. We'll see. Look, I enjoy playing one of my favorite games that nobody cares about anymore. It kind of breaks my heart to say. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys hear that Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt is dead now? Officially dead. Not coming back. Honestly, I'm surprised it lasted 4 years. As far as Battle Royales went, it was... honestly, like, I played it for a bit there. I'm gonna be honest. World of Darkness... could be so much better utilized. No one wants to use it. I've heard so much insane lore about World of Darkness. It's like, it's on the level of 40k in my opinion. And the fact that people don't actually do anything with it is kind of sad, honestly. Like, I find it weird that there's no World of Darkness games that just utilize all of it. Like, could you imagine if, like, they had, like, a game, like Troika Games made like a full World of Darkness game in like the old Fallout engine? Can you imagine? Would've been wild. I think they could have pulled it off. Anyways, that's just a random thing that popped up. I've never played the tabletop. It just sounds interesting to me. Mostly because there's just a lot of stuff in there. At any rate, tomorrow... I'm gonna think on what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna leave it up to what I feel like doing. So yeah. Thank you all very much for watching. And I will see you guys next time. So... good night.